Just give me one moment. One moment while I figure out my life here. All right. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there one step at a time. Okay. I think we're dialed. We're dialed in. Lovely. All right, so day 28, day 28. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully today goes a bit better than yesterday. I gotta say, I'm a little bit I'm struggling a little bit with prioritization and just keeping up with, I think, my habits right now. Like in general, whenever my habits break due to some external event, in this case it was EXPCon, I sort of fall off, and I have to figure out how to get back on that horse. I can go months at a time, going to bed strictly at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m., waking up at 5:30 a.m., doing my whole workout stretch routine and playing chess, blah 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 blah, doing everything that I should. And then as soon as something happens, something pulls me out, boom, it just completely goes away. I'm sure that some people out there can relate to this. And I know that the best practice here is really just to get back on that horse and just treat it like, okay, like reset, but let's keep going. But yeah, anyways, I'm in this position right now where I'm in that transitionary period. Admittedly, I haven't got back on that horse quite yet. And last night, I didn't get to bed. I couldn't fall asleep until like 1 a.m. and I'm waking up late. It's yeah. Anyways, okay. So what? Enough about that. It's really not worth anyone's time. But just wanted, I guess, a little quick personal update on kind of where I'm at. So what's on the agenda today? Well, I got a lot of meetings. Honestly, I have three customer meetings, a potential partnership meeting. Actually, I think that's it. Well, oh, in addition to dev stand up, which I'm now realizing I skipped, but I never actually got a message about it either. Because I got a call from one of my other co-founders. It's not in the dev stand up, and that was during dev stand up, and I completely skipped it. I'm sorry, I just got to quickly follow up with my other co-founder to make sure we're all good. Okay. All right, sorry about that. Okay, what else? I have those that I got to deal with, and I really got to just hammer through a bunch of code. So we have to finish the voicemail functionality, and then in addition to that, we have to record some of the voices so that we can put those MP3s and push play on our website or on our like configuration. And then I got to just continue with that outbound functionality. Oh, meetings are like so disruptive. I know this is just part of, being a founder and ultimately building a company, but it's really hard to get stuff done when you're in the middle of meetings all the time. So, okay, what are we doing right now? So we're here. We did a few changes with respect to voicemail, and I want to, oh, I'm in the wrong mode here. Let's just go into here. So is it working? Are we good? Oh, that's a little bit odd. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. The automatic switching functionality is not working, so just give me one moment while I try to adjust that. It's under Tools, Automatic Scene Switcher, Advanced Scene Switcher. Whoops. Okay, General. It says inactive. Well, we don't want that. We want that active. Okay, now is it working now? Boom. Boom. Pow. All right, bingo. So, what do we got to get started off with? Well, we haven't even played chess today, and I have a meeting at 9 a.m., so I can't even do that. I guess let's send a quick prompt, and then let's write some emails. I got to write some emails. So, okay, all right, let's go. Okay, so the leave voicemail functionality right now, it's actually attached to the root config, according to my understanding, of the outbound voice agent. And it's just a Boolean field. It's either enabled or disabled. And fundamentally, that's fine. I think that that works. But as soon as we want to grow that into a nested JSON, it's a little bit awkward. And I'm almost thinking that the voicemail functionality could be represented as a module. However, I understand that that introduces a lot of additional complexity, which arguably might not be the most sound. And where I'm at right now is I'm wondering, so take a look at the last few commits on the current working directory just to gain some understanding of like when the voicemail functionality was introduced, how we're kind of like starting to change a little bit of the way that outbound agents are working, et cetera, et cetera. And after you understand that context, I want you to propose to me what you would do as far as allowing the voicemail to be a little bit more configurable. Because what I'm thinking is instead of just a Boolean field, it's actually, you can enable it or disable it. You can either leave a voicemail or not. But when you enable it, you also have the option of actually specifying the exact voicemail directly in there. So it's sort of this configuration. Now, there's kind of two fundamental ways of going about this. Option number one is we do something similar to the way that after hours is configured on the inbound voice agent. And how that's configured is if you look into it, it's a nested JSON, and then therefore it actually has a nested API path associated with editing and patching that JSON. However, that is a strict deviation from the way that we sort of think about functionality as far as our design goes. So it has its pros, it has its cons. And it's a similar thing could be thought about this voicemail functionality. It's like it's going to be nested in a way because we don't really want to just attach a bunch of flat configuration that should be ultimately grouped in some way to the voice agent. But maybe we do. If that's something you think is actually a better approach for simplicity purposes, then recommend that. Or we can move to more of a module-based approach. And this module would actually only be for outbound modules. The outbound campaigns, not the inbound. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So just go look through the design and just propose what you think is the right way to go about allowing the voicemail itself to be configurable. So the actual message that's being left. And in fact, it's actually going to be a message prompt. So it'll be a voicemail prompt. As far as the UI UX goes, they won't know it's a prompt, but because it'll fundamentally just be pretty much the exact same voicemail, but similarly to the way that we handle everything else, it's just gonna be slightly customized for that individual person. So like the voicemail prompt will say, "Hey, this is Emily," and instead Emily's actually going to say, "Hey, John, this is Emily," for example. But anyways, that's besides the point. Recommend what you think is best there. Okay, so just gonna get that going, and then aside from that, I gotta. Okay, that took a little bit. Where are we at right now? Are we in what? Okay, X high, good. All right, this is good enough. Okay, now I gotta write a few emails here, so give me a second on that. Okay. So I gotta talk out loud, but not specify the names. Okay. Just write a simple email to this person above, or sorry, pardon me, just draft a very simple email, a personal email, no like HTML, nothing crazy. Well, maybe you could have HTML for the personal booking link, but aside from that, I don't want anything crazy. It should just simply say, hey, just confirming we're still on for today. Excited to chat about, or just excited to chat, period, kind of thing. Feel free to bring any questions you may have about Emily, or even about other AI solutions that you could potentially leverage in your workflows or something along those lines. Like look at all the past emails that I've been sending and you can sort of frame it like that, but just it should just be more of a casual email because this was booked on like outside of the official channels and it was booked in a very casual environment. And yeah, it should just kind of be super clear that excited to chat about like, any way that we can help you and understand your workflows to potentially recommend certain tools, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. And then in addition to that, I actually want you to also write an email to ah, I actually gotta say the person that I have scheduled for a consultation today, and that email should be along lines of the common consultation reminder emails that we've been sending out. So you can look at my previously sent emails as well as you can look at, I think, at the HTML draft and make sure that it's the version that is like, I am excited. It's not from like a we, like not a Josh and I standpoint. It's just like focusing on the I. And yeah, you look at the most recent emails that I've been sending, you can sort of see the framing there. And so draft those just 2 emails for now. All right, so we have that. And I wonder who else is doing this like scheduler thing. I really got to start posting YouTube videos. When I was talking about earlier about like prioritization, it's really hard because like I have so many things I want to do. I want to play chess. I want to produce like at least one YouTube video per day, which I have not been doing. I want to obviously build a business and like stay fit, stay flexible, hang out with friends. Like oh my gosh, like not enough hours in a day. Well, no, that's a statement that everybody says. In reality, that's not actually true. It really just comes down to what you prioritize is what gets done. I love this phrase that I don't know if I came up with it or somebody else did. I'm sure somebody else did. Let me think like realistically, but something along the lines of the way you spend your time is a reflection of your priorities. Simply put, like there's really nothing else to it. External pressures are just that. And if you name them as just that, it gives you a certain level of control over how you respond to them. There's this space in between stimulus and response, and that's where you have the control to change how you respond, if that makes sense. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, moving on. Okay, so we're at 8:37, meeting at 9. Don't have enough time to play a chess game. I think that the most reasonable use of my time right now is to adjust the prompt, but now that I'm thinking about it, I might actually change the voicemail prompt. No, I think the most useful way to use my time right now is actually to go into beta. I think that this is deployed to beta. I would imagine it is. Actually, if not, we can just do localhost. Doesn't really matter. npm run dev. Okay. Yeah, this is all fine. I told him yesterday to not do this. So I'm a little bit upset that we now have this sequel, which I told them specifically to remove, but whatever. It's not critical. So, all right, localhost 3000. What we need is we need to record voice samples. Why is it? Okay, we're logged in. Good. Now we go to personality. Hi. So I'm gonna quickly mute myself for a second here. Too much for this. Okay, modules or graph. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's pretty much exactly what I expected. Okay. Okay. You can go ahead and hmm. Hmm. How do I want this to be implemented? Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and implement that end to end. Basically, the end idea is if they turn it on, but they don't want to provide the prompt, that's fine. We will actually like fill that in for them, or we'll use like just like have a message that's shown to the user, it's telling them that we'll use the campaign objectives to craft a custom voicemail that's short and asks them to call back like at your Emily number, and that's just sort of the default. But then if they provide the message prompt, then just basically say that like very similar messaging to the way that the opening greeting has, where basically they just have they're just told that it'll be slightly customized for each individual like caller or sorry callee, I guess, like depending on who's calling, like or who we're calling if we have their name, for example. Okay. Oh, yes, I need, let's go, let's spawn up another codex section in Emily here. Could you create me a simple, like one line opening greeting that I can play out loud for as like an example for all of our voice selections? So I want one that we'll use for all of the female voice selections, and then I want, actually, you can just make it the same voice or the same example across all female and male voices. Just give me the exact opening greeting that I can record and then use as the MP3 example for all of those. So something along the lines of like, "Hi, uh, this is your voice AI assistant from Emily AI. Like, how are you doing today?" Or how can I help you today? Or like something along those lines. Like some representative opening greeting that I can just record 4 times and or sorry, not 4 times, 5 times, and just that will be the examples. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, fine by me. Okay, I wonder if this is gonna work. Wait, so where am I in? Where am I in right now? I'm in localhost. I'm in beta. So this is not production facing. So this is all fine. I don't even need to do this. I can do select this, and I can go to test draft, and I can record the audio all each time. Okay, I'll do record. I'll just record the whole screen, and then I'll record. I mean, records the computer audio, so that's really all I need, and this is going to get extracted from the video anyways, so I think this should be fine.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Okay, perfect.
What can I help you with today? Are you looking to buy, sell, or...
Stop it. Stop. Okay, let's play.
Hi, this is your AI assistant. Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today? Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Okay, one down. Few to go. Personality, like this one, test draft. Failed to sync changes. It's probably because I'm in the middle of making server changes. So let's go back to personality, email 2. Hopefully it works this time. It did indeed work this time, I think. Test draft.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Nope, that's definitely the same one. And also, actually, maybe I should be doing this in beta because clearly the server is struggling because of all these active changes that are literally happening as we're going along here. The way that you're designing this seems like sort of like a hacky patchwork situation. Like none of this is live in production. I want like a well-designed situation, like a well-designed solution end to end that is non-confusing according to best practices. You know, you're a senior engineer here. Don't just throw something in the wall and hopefully it sticks. Yeah, that was poor. Very poor solution on their part. Okay, let's go into emilyai.dev, assuming that this is all deployed, because clearly changing that stuff. Yeah, all right, sick. Oh, yeah. All right, test draft. I'm actually going to re-record that first one because the second time I recorded, I actually liked it more than the first time.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
That one was much better than the first one. I'm glad I re-recorded that.
I'm glad that helped. What can I assist you with today? Hi, this is your AI. Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Okay. That's all good. Trim and convert. Twice video. And what are we going to do? We're going to probably pass this into this because ultimately it actually knows email 1. It actually knows what we're talking about anyways, so that's good. Okay, now we'll go email 2. Record once again.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Okay, that one was pretty good.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from... Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Okay, that sounds good. Let's trim and convert. this video. Assuming this is correct, let's do, yeah, this is a new one. Okay, it's beautiful. Email 2. All right, once again, let's go back. Personality, female 3, test draft.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI.
Shoot, Emily beat me.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Wow, this one's very soft-spoken.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today? Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
All right. Good enough? Good enough. Wonder what this design is going to end up doing, but that's all right. Let's continue on. So we have female 3 now. Ay, ay, ay. Female 3. All right, let's go one more or a few more. Okay, this is your answer from Emily. Let's just make that Emily. Female, test draft. Oh, shoot.
Hi. Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today? Hi. Hi. Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Perfect. Okay, one last video. I guess I should have recorded all these and probably trimmed them all at once. Just batch. Simple batch work, but it's okay. Ooh. Which one is it? Okay, let's go with this one.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Okay, this one. So we have male 1. And then we will do one more. Losing track of this is very repetitive. Okay. Test draft. Record.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
All right. I think that's a wrap.
Hi. 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 Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today? Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today? Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
What? No. Sorry, to be clear, like this is a brand new feature, not even deployed to production. Like what I'm trying to say is I want you to prioritize flawless design end to end for voicemail feature. Just 1 minute heartbeats, Jim. Sorry, I didn't see that message. sorry. I want you to implement this end to end, just without any hacky workarounds, with perfect design, ignoring backwards compatibility because this feature has not been actually deployed to production yet. So I want everything to be perfect right off the bat. Like, okay, let's get back to this. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So Heartbeats Jim. Heartbeats Jim, if you're still there, I don't know if you are, but at the end of the day, if you check the description of this stream, I am the CEO and co-founder of EmilyAI.ca, and this is essentially a building and public channel, which I'm building out this very software, as well as various other things. I play a lot of chess on this channel. I build out a lot of like custom MCP servers and automations for Claude and OpenClaw, Codex, bunch of custom skills and all that jazz. And just, yeah, I guess I just kind of work in public on a day-to-day basis with the hopes that some people can hop in every once in a while, maybe ask a few questions if they're interested in certain pieces of technology. And eventually, I'm hoping to post YouTube videos more frequently that are actually cut directly from this stream to help people learn any one particular thing. Okay, what was I in the middle of doing? So we have, yes, this. Okay, so this is good. Trim and convert, replace video. Okay, we have 4 minutes until a meeting here. And we've done everything we need to do, which is terrific. So we'll do mail to. Okay, so what I want you to do is I want you to extract the audio from all of these MP4s and actually store the audio directly in the public folder or wherever is most applicable. I don't really know what's best practice there. But at the end of the day, in the current way that we're playing audio, that was something my co-founder did. I have no idea how it's done, but just completely replace it with playing these audio clips directly. So the audio examples are now going to be these clips instead of whatever is being used right now. Yeah, hopefully that should be simple enough for you to implement. Go ahead and do that. Okay, so 3 minutes until meeting. I can't really do anything meaningful up until that point. Message prompt. Or yes, okay, oh, that's great. Prompt stays out the user if you can copy. Everything is going good so far. Okay. Generally, this is fine. Due to exposing emails that shouldn't have been exposed. All right. Okay. All right, I gotta hop into a meeting, so I gotta go into do not disturb mode. Oh, do I have meetings directly after that too? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I also forgot to finish sending those drafts. Yeah, I gotta do that really quick. 1 hour probably. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in a bit here. Just in a meeting. Okay, bye for now. I will be back in a bit, and then I gotta hop into customer meetings right after that. So I don't know what's going on here, but yeah, see you soon. Back in business. So let's jump into development. And before the customer meeting starting in half an hour here. Hmm. Just thinking. Thinking. I'm going to set aside some time to think. So let's get back into development here. All right. Well, we have localhost, and we've replaced those. Of course, we need to restart the server. So let's check out those replaced audio examples, see how that goes. All right, personality.
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today? Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today? Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today? Hi, this is your AI assistant from Emily AI. How can I help you today?
Yeah, actually, I think I like that. That's good. Okay. Okay. That works. Hmm. Let's go into campaigns. And what are we at here? All right, let's check out how this ended up looking here. So okay, we can adjust that prompt. All right. Could you just give me the JSON just in the chat here for what the current outbound config shape is? What's included in it? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. For the disconnection reason label map, could you actually move that into common and then also include the disconnection reason in the summaries that we put to like Slack, email, and everywhere else that we actually put a summary or send a summary out, just include it as one of the fields that are mentioned in that summary. Hmm. Oh. Hey Mark, how you doing, man? Okay, I think it's time to go and adjust that prompt in the back end for those. Oh, I'm trying to talk, but cannot. Base skeleton. Here we go. Yeah, gotta adjust the prompts for the voicemail manually just because prompts that are generated by AI are not always the best. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I am, Mark. Are you? Hmm. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll definitely be attending the pub greets, that's for sure. There's no doubt about that. Where are you going on vacation? Mm. So recently we introduced an agent name field to the inbound voice agent. And I want you to copy over all of that. You can look through the commits to see how that it was introduced. So you make sure that you're covering all of the areas. But essentially, I want to be copying over that to the outbound as well. It's not something that's going to be exposed to the front end UI. So it'll just be one of the things that is copied over from the live inbound voice agent whenever we're creating that outbound voice agent. And oh, in addition to that, actually, I guess the voice as well. The voice selection is something we also need to copy over. So if those two things are missing on outbound, we need to copy those over. It's not something configurable on the front end. It's just something that we need to put on the config and make sure that that's properly being brought over to the outbound, if not already. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, no way, you're going to visit Ollie? That's sick. Is Ollie in wait, where is Ollie? Like of the two that you're going? I could be wrong, but isn't there a helper for like the if exists part? If there is, make sure that every location across our entire service is leveraging that helper, because this is an example of a spot where I think that there is a helper that is not being leveraged. I could be wrong though, so report back your findings if I am wrong. Oh, nice. That was like a solid trip. Hmm. Just to make sure that it also includes it in emails and Slack. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, nice. Good, good. Okay. Okay, could you adjust the default voicemail to just basically have like the full setup end to end, saying like, I guess like have some sort of setup where it's like you are, and then have the agent name ref and like comma the voice AI assistant, outbound assistant for or calling on behalf of, and then the reference name, and then just explain the context, how they're gonna leave a voicemail, and just let them know that they can call back to this number, and to slightly personalize it to the campaign objectives. It should be, you know, very short, succinct, to the point. And that's it. So it should just like state who they are, why they were calling, and how they can call back, add this number, and that's pretty much it. So just adjust the default voicemail option to include all of those details. All right, let's see if we can configure this in a non-confusing way in the campaign. This is not the account I intended on logging into, but whatever. Hmm. All right, let's use Claude to clean this up because this is just disgusting. Okay, so you have full ability to UI redesign this one little section for voicemail. Right now, it's very wordy. There's a lot going on. It's kind of hard to follow exactly what you should configure. It doesn't make it clear that the voicemail message is optional, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, like generally speaking, the functionality is the following. They should be able to enable it or disable this. It should be disabled by default. If they enable it, there's effectively two options. One, they don't configure a voicemail message. And in that case, we should make it clear that we're going to build a voicemail message that is natural according to the objectives. A short voicemail that will personalize to the objectives and the contact and the like letting them know that they can call back at this number. Otherwise, they can provide their own voicemail message. And if they choose that option, we should just make it clear that we'll slightly adjust it to include or to, I guess, make it slightly personalized to like the contact's first name, for example. Okay, other than that, I think we're ready to ship afterwards. Could you adjust this call out to be similar to the one below the objectives? It doesn't necessarily need to be like a huge kind of information call out. It can just be a small little text. At the bottom. I'm almost considering moving those to the top, like just directly underneath the title. I wonder if that would look good. uh, just don't even use a brain for workflow. Just it's a really simple change. Just go find the text and just change it. It's really not hard. All right, 2 more minutes till customer call. So, well, potential customer call. There's always the possibility that they won't attend, but or this isn't actually a customer call. This is more of a consultation call. Could you move those directly below the title or put them in a different location that you think would make most sense from a UI perspective? I just want to see how it would look. Ooh, can I do this in 2 minutes? I wonder. Racing against time here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Could you do that for both the objectives and the opening greeting? Doesn't look the best, but I think it's good enough for now. Oh no, 98 of my session limit already? Okay, luckily it actually will reset by the time I get back, so that's good. Okay. All right, I gotta hop off, so I will come back in a bit. Once again. Oh, actually, this is gonna be, I mean, if everybody attends, then I'm not gonna be back for another like 2 hours, so. Whoa, what's happening here? Hold on. All right, 2 hours. Customer and calls. Okay. All right, I will be back. Yeah, okay. Bye for now. Okay, so that person actually didn't end up joining, so I'm just gonna draft a quick follow-up email on that. Okay, so we're in the middle of doing all this. Oh yeah, I see. Wait, wasn't I in the middle of? Oh no. Let's do H. Actually, no, that doesn't need to be now. I can do that later. All right, let's test this out. I'm gonna go ahead and deploy this beta. Deploy beta. Beta. Okay, this is looking great now. Look at this voicemail. Write it for me. Use my own, and then use my own. It actually has this. It's yeah, this is like terrific. I love it. So it's just a matter of testing it now. So let's test it. Let's test it with a semi-realistic objective. Let's. Ooh. Oh. Hmm. Do I have an integration set up? Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh. Whoops. Gotta log Docker before we try to deploy to beta now, don't we? All right, so aside from this, let's start thinking about. Okay, so we're going to start supporting the idea of triggers or sort of automations for outbound calls. So, like, for example, a new lead gets created in Follow-Up Boss, and then Emily would place a call in, let's say, the next 10 minutes. So, I'm curious, what do you think from a UI UX perspective that we should, how should we frame that? Because we already have outbound campaigns, and that's for like batch scenarios, and I think most people understand that. So this is a separate concept. It's still outbound, of course, but it's separate, and our whole objective is to make our platform as simple and non-technical as possible. So we want to keep it understandable for anyone that might be using it. Oh, we also want feature flagging. I forgot about that. We want to have feature flags. Probably enabled per workspace, I'd imagine. Yeah, okay, I like automated follow-ups, but it's a bit long for a tab name, don't you think? Follow-ups, okay. Hmm. Hmm. So what I'm thinking right now is basically like Emily Emily as a platform is generally, we want to think about it as a single agent. And I'm almost wondering if, for example, okay, let's go into beta now. I'm wondering if we should actually pull persona, name, business, and voice out of AI receptionist and knowledge base and integrations. Oh, conceptually, like what is the easiest way to think about this from a user perspective? Because hmm, these integrations and capabilities actually come over to Outbound. But I don't want to clutter. I don't want to clutter things too much. Hmm. I'm almost thinking we could have like 3 tabs. We could have like a core, inbound, and then outbound potentially. And outbound has 2 tabs, follow-ups, and then campaigns. And core would have all this stuff. This is really hard to think about conceptually. Like, or no, it's really, I mean, it's simple to understand. It's just what is the best way to present it? Hmm. Maybe we keep it like this. We do have an outbound dropdown. Call this outbound. We still call this inbound or AI receptionist. And we just implicitly copy everything. Hmm. Okay, so I'm going to be introducing follow-ups, like automatic triggers based on, for example, if you create a new lead in a CRM, it will automatically call them within 10 minutes. And we're starting to get to a point where our dashboard and our sidebar is growing in complexity. And there's a lot of implicit things that happen behind the scenes in our system, which I think are I think it has potential to start confusing people because effectively a lot of the integrations and capabilities are actually copied over to campaigns, except for some of them aren't. And then in addition to that, or sorry, not in addition to that, but right now we sort of just conveniently ignore that fact. But then for triggers, which is sort of another outbound functionality, we want to still have all of the capabilities and integrations and all that copy over into follow-ups. Because for example, transfer call doesn't really make sense to be able to like to try and transfer that, because if you're making it 10 calls, or sorry, if you're doing a batch of, let's say, like a lot of different calls, you don't want all of them to be able to transfer to a real human, right? That a lot of people don't have the call bandwidth for that. So it doesn't make sense for campaigns, but it does make sense for follow-ups, for example. And it does make sense for inbound, obviously, as well. And so yeah, we have sort of this situation where some of it will copy over to everything, others won't. For example, another thing is like the personality, the agent name, the voice, those things, or like the reference name, meaning like the business or first name, those things are sort of global, right? They can be made global. It sort of makes sense conceptually to be global. But then we have the opening greeting, the main objectives, answering hours, and stuff like that. That's more associated with inbound. And then we have integrations and knowledge base and capabilities. Those potentially should be thought of as global, but then maybe we could have like little information icons that says like on the ones that don't copy to campaigns, it just says like not enabled for campaigns or something like that. But then it also is kind of bad because there are probably some capabilities that would maybe only relate to outbound campaigns or to follow-ups, for example, that won't relate to inbound and vice versa. So as you can see, I'm kind of grappling with just like conceptually, how do we model this sidebar so that it's not confusing for people? Should we just keep it the same where we implicitly copy over things? And some things we do, some things we don't. Yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts? As you can see, for the exact same campaign, for some reason it says like we've completed, like on the actual campaign dashboard, it says we've completed everything, but then on like the preview, it says 0 completed, 1 voicemail, which is super confusing. Like that, they're almost contradictory statements. I mean, like that is just 1 completed, 1 voicemail, right? Like like if it went to voicemail, it's still a completed call. So I think just, I don't know, make this more clear. It's super confusing. Just remove voicemail entirely, or make sure that the completed is actually accurate. I don't know what they're pulling from here, but it's definitely not correct. Oh, I gotta hop into another call, so, or we'll see. We'll see if they actually show up. So anyways, all right. Bye again for now. I will be back in a bit. Oof, 0 for 2 today. At least the third one is confirmed. So we got that going. But anyways, all right, back to coding here. Can't remember what was the changes I was making. Oh, just very, very straightforward, small bug here. Oh yeah, not an issue whatsoever. Okay, so that was like a minor thing. So let's go ahead and at least. Oh, and I was also doing this. Wonder what happened here. Not sure. Okay, let's go ahead and commit this change. And then I just gotta test out. Okay. Oh, I gotta actually open up the browser because I gotta send email here quickly. Oh, wait, when was that meeting booked? Like the Monday one? I didn't even notice that. Okay, so the one that I was just attending actually got rebooked, and I don't know why, but it didn't come into. Oh, it came into updates. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed all of that context. Could you just completely revise that email then? And yeah, we don't need to present any tools or anything like that. Just acknowledge like what she had said and just say no problem and like say see you next week kind of thing. Because yeah, that completely changes the context. I didn't realize that she had actually rescheduled. Yeah, and like wish her good luck as well. Like make it personable at the end of the day. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't get this. Hmm. Because my YouTube is not. What's going on? It says something's funky here. Something is funky. Enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Well, that's problematic. What's going on? Interesting. I'm having some network related issues. 6.4% of my frames are being dropped. That's odd. Very odd. Okay, well, the notice is gone, so guess I'll treat that as a one-off. Okay, time is it? 11:26. I'd really love to test at least one campaign here. Dev. Ooh, brand. I kind of like the brand idea. So that's kind of cool. Unable to load campaigns. Well, that's not good. Why? Okay, so there's a lot of recent changes that have gone into outbound campaigns, and now I've deployed a beta and I've deployed all the migrations, and the outbound campaigns page is actually not loading whatsoever. So please, you have full read access to the AWS logs as well as the beta database, and figure out what the issue is, and either make the code backwards compatible so that we can still like load campaigns and everything works properly as you would expect, or provide me a script that we can run and write a script that we can run to properly backfill or do anything that we could need as far as fixing the loading of outbound campaigns. And on that note, all of these like any you if you want to understand the context of the code changes, you can look at the unstaged code changes as well as the recent like I don't know 5 to 7 commits, because that's really all the stuff that we're trying to test in beta right now with respect to outbound, and that's what's ultimately broken the functionality. Okay. All right, I gotta hop into yet another call, so I will be back. Probably 45 minutes. All right, I will be back in a second here. Bye for now. Okay, we're back. So even if this campaign page, oh, it's now loading. Okay, that's kind of funny. But anyways, let's go ahead and test this out. So let's say opening greeting. All right, let's test. Let's test this. All right, let's test. Wait, did we click start? Hmm. Okay, that's interesting. Also, you're gonna have to debug beta again. I just tried to start a campaign with voicemail and it just did not work. Said Retail rejected our request. So please fix whatever code is um, like the issue here. Please feel encouraged to use sub agents to help investigation or help speed up the process overall. Also, why do you have like a bunch of options and like flags for like this script? Like at the end of the day, it should just be one script that we can run. We test it with one workspace, and that's it. And like there shouldn't other like I mean, you can also have like the apply versus not apply. It's up to you. But at the end of the day, we don't need this complex like logic. It should just be dead straightforward for someone to come in, run the script on one workspace or like a dry run, and then run the script again to apply the changes or to like actually run it across all workspaces. But you like so yeah, I'm a little bit confused why there's like so much convoluted logic in here. like you should probably spawn subagents to like deeply understand what was actually introduced and what what the script is like the value of the script actually is going to be and why it matters like because like I gave you the commit shas like you should really leverage those and understand actually what's going on here. Or that override, you can just set it like if we're overriding the agent ID every time anyways, you can just set the phone number to always be associated with the inbound agent, if that makes sense. Or yeah, just do whatever you think is logical, like as like sort of a home base. If we're overriding it every time, it doesn't really matter, I would imagine. gotta get some groceries here. Okay, so I'm deploying the most recent changes you just made to beta right now. And then actually no, it's fine. Oh, I feel like a sitting duck here. So let's think about brand. Which one do you think is best? As far as like UI UX goes, like propose the final, let's say the final like sidebar structure that you're suggesting. Like, give me like a tree structure of like the final recommendation. Use agent or brand or something like that for like the shared stuff that you're talking about. No, your test agent functionality doesn't work at all. Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. You can't test the agent, pick a channel. Like, no, you can't do that. That doesn't. What? Hmm. You're like we need maximum 2 layers of depth, right? So why are you suggesting 3 layers of depth? It's really confusing. Yeah, this is really hard to think about. It's really hard to think about what on earth we're gonna do here. I think I like what it's suggesting right now, but hmm. You not no, no, that doesn't work at all. Because inbound, are you saying that you're gonna put everything that relates to inbound on a single page? Because that's terrible user experience. There's like there's a lot. Like what? What are you saying right now? Did you think about this critically? Like I'm really confused. I don't like this at all, to be honest. I think I like this actually. This one's not that bad. Yeah. Keep in mind that you should be using the emp.db.beta.override or whatever it is. Okay. All right, now let's see if this works. Hmm. It says failed. But it should have just went to voicemail. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, well, those are not working at all. So let's just pick up the phone and see if it is at least half working. Oh, this is a little bit upsetting, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Got it. Thanks, Bing.
What do you want?
What's this regarding?
Ah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so I just tested in beta and the voicemail functionality is completely broken. It doesn't work at all. So please look into the beta logs and debug what's going wrong here because this was working a few commits ago, but now is completely broken. All right, well, while that's happening, I'm gonna go ahead and use Claude to, let's go here. Oh, whoops. Claude. Could you make it so that combine the first campaign opening greeting node with the actual campaign node itself so that they're all just one like generic node? Hmm. Let's go to tests. Let's go to emilya.ca. What's up?
This is Emily calling on behalf of Emily AI. It was super nice seeing you at DXCon.
What do you need?
Sorry, quick one. This is Colleen.
Could you put make it so that the introduction node and the like main hub node of the outbound campaigns is actually the same node? Just separate it by sections. Actually, just make it so that you just remove all of the custom instructions and like crazy things and complex logic about like asking if multiple questions and all that stuff. Just simply change it so that change the API logic so that basically after the opening greeting is uh, after the opening greeting is said, it just doesn't wait for the user response and goes straight to the hub node. And then slightly adjust the language in the front end as well to remove the part that it says like it asks one question at a time if there's multiple questions that are stacked in the intro. Basically just make it so that the intro is personalized if the name is available, but if not, it basically just says the intro exactly how it is. And then we like the only edge that comes out of that is just the edge that goes straight to the hub node, and right away that is like it just transfers that right away. So look into the retail API docs to make sure that you understand like the whole like do not wait for user response, just go straight to the other node. Wait, why is hold on? Don't remove agent name. Agent name should be um in the variables, right? Like that's it should like why are you saying that it's not? It that's such a hacky workaround. Like revert your changes that just remove that stuff. Put the agent name back and just include that in the dynamic variables because that should be included across both the inbound and the outbound agent. Okay, so is the root cause of the voicemail issue fixed as well? When you looked into the documentation there? Just do a quick audit to make sure that all of the proper variables are included. Every single one. Just do a quick audit of your voicemail ring duration milliseconds and voicemail detection milliseconds. So to make sure that you understand what you just did, because there's quite literally a like there's already default ring duration milliseconds. And like this was working before, so I'm kind of reluctant to believe that what you just did is like actually fixing the problem. It seems like yeah, things were working previously. And you also just I think did you create two versions of the same variable? This is really confusing. What the? I'm not necessarily saying revert. I just want you to do a quick audit of those variables. No, no, don't pause anything. Spawn subagents to speed this up. Don't make the like opening greeting more complex than it needs to be. Like, why are you having like a never string and a just just say it how it is. Like you can look at how the opening greeting is configured in the inbound agent. Like you can just make it very similar in essence. Wait, hold on. Why are you changing the prompts? What are you doing right now? I never asked you to do any of what you're doing. What are you doing? Sorry? Like we're just focusing on fixing the voicemails and like the outbound campaign stuff, right? Oh no. Do not use git. Manually go back. Manually just put things back to the way it was if you adjusted prompts. You spawn a bunch of subagents to validate the current on-stage changes to make sure that everything is actually accurate. Hmm. I'm now thinking that maybe using a tunnel or ngrok or whatever that functionality is to expose a local server might be better to increase my ability to test quickly, because having to deploy every time to test outbound it's really not ideal.
Hi, John. This is Emily from Emily AI. Do you have a moment?
Yep.
Great, thanks. I'm calling to see if it makes sense to get a quick call on the calendar with Kyle Rich. Can I ask you one quick question? Hi, Bing. This is Emily from Emily.
I will quit right now, but please leave me a message and I'll get back to you. After leaving a message, you can hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi, Bing. This is Emily calling on behalf of Kyle Rich. I was reaching out to see if we could schedule a quick call at your convenience. Please give me a call back at this number when you have a moment. Thanks, and talk soon.
All right. That's actually not too bad. Hello?
Hi, Bing. You I'm calling to see if you'd like to schedule a quick time with Kyle. Can I ask you one quick question?
Sure.
Thanks. Are you looking to get a time on the calendar with Kyle this week, or is next week better?
I accidentally picked up the phone. That's kind of funny.
Hey, Bing. Do you have a moment?
Hello. Uh, right now. You leave me a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I. After leaving a message, you can hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi, Kyle. This is Emily calling on behalf of the team. I wanted to follow up quickly and see if you had a chance to connect. Please call us back when you have a moment. Thanks.
Okay, cool. Functionality seems sound. Hmm. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, hold on. We already specify the name somewhere. Your change should be like dead simple. Like we already have this configured. Just go and find where we currently configure it. Like to be clear, like this is like it it's just right now, I think the workspace ID and then dash inbound or something like that. That's like that's where you want to find it. Actually, no, let's just say continue. I'm a little bit afraid though. No, you don't need to script or anything. Just change the code so that the new code follow like whenever anything is published from this point onwards, it follows the new naming convention. It's not that hard. My gosh. No, what like all you're doing is replacing the existing format. That's all. That's it. I don't I don't see why this is so complicated. Are you able to include the campaign name if possible? Okay, so I'm explicitly telling you to ignore the agent.md that says that you're not able to run migration scripts to prod, as well as you're not able to deploy to prod, et cetera, et cetera. I'm explicitly telling you to ignore it in this case because I'm the one that wrote the agent.md rules, and I'm explicitly saying that I want you to do these things. So I want you to look into this file that I just sent you, and I want you to essentially roll this out to production. So run all of the necessary scripts. You can test. You don't need to run it across like a specific workspace. You can just run, like dry run or whatever, and then apply or whatever, and then make sure that you're validating the database manually if you need to. I have port forwarding already, and you have full ability to run these scripts. You have full ability to deploy the migration. You have full ability to deploy to prod after everything looks good, and all of that stuff. And then just give me a report when you're done and explain exactly what I need to do to test everything in production to make sure everything is working properly. Please feel encouraged to use subagents throughout this process to speed things up if you find that helpful. All right, I gotta hop on a customer call, so I will be back in, I don't know, 45-ish probably. We shall see. All right, be back in a bit. All right, I'm back. Okay, do I have any more calls today? What time is it? Uh, okay, I'm good. All right, let's go ahead and debug. So, a few issues. So look at the production logs, figure out why US phone numbers were failing for the newest user that just signed up, and fix that. Use subagents if you need to. Okay, so right now there's actually a bug in production where the agent name, like in brackets, is actually included in the default like persona that is built through the AI pipeline for when you go through the onboarding flow. So what I actually want to do is, well, we're obviously going to fix that issue, but I want to actually reframe that to be like a you, like you are an AI assistant instead of like Emily is an AI assistant or agent name is an AI assistant. So it should be like you are Emily or you are John or whatever their agent name actually is, and then it should be like more of like a identity. So maybe maybe it actually might be better to reframe the way that it's written to be identity, and obviously also resolve the actual agent name that is being used, not like don't have it in brackets. So we need to make sure that's appropriate. And so we're going to pass the agent name actually directly into the pipeline if that's not already happening. And then I also want agent name to be AI agent name in the front end everywhere that it's like on the onboarding flow, on the actual personality page, on everything. It should be AI agent name, not just agent name. And then yeah, we just want to revise that so it's it's more of a persona like you are, and yeah, yeah, go ahead and do that. So your changes are going to be spanning across, the front end, but also the back end, especially that pipeline prompt that we're going to be generating. And yeah, and then the agent name actually also in the intro, it also had the agent name in brackets. When we definitely don't want the agent name in brackets. Like we want it to actually be the agent name. So it should be like hey, like this is or whatever. You know what I mean? There should never be any code like things that are exposed to the front end users whatsoever ever. Okay, and then what else? Oh, and then I need to look at. Okay, so basically, I just onboarded someone, and a few issues that actually showed up during the onboarding call, so not a great look. But um, let's go and actually find. Could you find the? Oh, what is it? Like it's like thinking level or um, I don't know what it's called. Is it like thinking level or how do they actually logic or reasoning? Thinking? How do you? Oh my gosh, this is frustrating. Like change thinking level quad. Quad CLI. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is called thinking, so this is weird. How do you act model? Oh, I see. You change it here. Whoops. Okay, here we go. All right. Actually, I just realized I don't think it's synced actually to Attio. So I just started port forwarding the prod database. Could you look into the prod database and actually figure out like and the AWS logs to figure out why Attio sync is failing and fix that bug? Yeah, I guess agent name should still be a dynamic variable that is set. But the only place that it should actually be used is any and it should be set in the inbound and outbound, across the entire range. It's basically just that there should be no location in our system whatsoever that actually has that name hard coded. It should always be a dynamic variable. So instead of having Emily, like EMILY, it should always be that dynamic variable reference. And we should make sure that in all possible paths, that dynamic variable reference is always, or that dynamic variable is always provided to be the AI agent name that they're configuring in the front end. So for example, outbound, it's obviously going to be copying over from the back end, I guess. Could you look at the documentation before you do that? Because I think that the emergency address attachment might be required. Wait, hold on. If the Canada was being used previously, um, like, like I'm a bit confused. Was this being used for Canada like previously? Did we already have this established for Canada, and now we're just like doing it for the U.S.? Like, are we doubling up on environment variables now? All right. No. That's fine. You can add both. Yeah, add both. You can add both. Just when you add both, just make sure that you go into our secrets manager in beta and in prod and copy over the existing value for Canada. And then for US, just use the Twilio API to get an appropriate, I guess, address ID or figure out like just fill in what you should fill in for the US versions of those.
Hi, you've reached the Prince group.
Um, well, no, could you please fix that. Like go use the Twilio API. Like you have the API keys, just go and resolve those variables to what they should be. Actually, no, just write me a prompt that I can paste into a new. Actually, no, it's too compact. All right, let's see. I just added never ask more than one question at a time to our global prompt. Could you just make sure that that's like abundantly clear if it's not already? And yeah, just I guess either add a new bullet or adjust the existing bullet so that it's just never that's never an issue. Wait, why? What? That's not what I asked you to do. I did not ask you to fail if it's blank. It should never be blank. The whole point is that we need to fix this now. So revert your hacky changes and just tell me what I need to do in Twilio then, because this is completely unacceptable. Well, hold on. Like it's mostly just like it's fine. Like, you can easily say like, "Are you available Tuesday or what?" or available Tuesday or Wednesday. You know, like that's fine. It's just you shouldn't say like or like is Tuesday or Wednesday like does Tuesday or Wednesday work? It should just never be like multiple questions like at a time. Like there's like, do you know what I mean? Like there's a nuance here, and I also feel like your description is very very long and convoluted. Like it should be just straightforward to the point. Wait, I explicitly told you on multiple occasions you have access to the API. You also have access to the API key. So why I told you you should do this, not me. Okay, I'm a bit confused. Like, uh, yeah, that's fair, Mark. But then again, I think that it's probably the minority for the most part. But testing and just like real usage is what's going to tell us that more than anything else. I'm a bit confused. Are you absolutely sure that we need the emergency address? Could you just run some local testing with the production API key to see if you can buy, like, see in what scenarios you can try to buy a US phone number? And if you absolutely can't in any scenario, explain why. Because this seems like a really odd requirement. All right. Huh. Okay. So, um, is the like reference name to passed in here? Or was the reference name ever passed in? Like, how does it know the business name if it doesn't have the website? Sorry, I'm talking about the bootstrap once again. Okay, great. So you validated that your logic is completely accurate and like you don't have any unnecessary logic or changes end to end, as well as in the secrets for AWS. Oh, okay. Wait, I explicitly told you that we don't want the agent name emitted. Like like we want the agent name to be replaced. Like the AI should be putting the agent name in there, so it should be you are Emily, and then it should also say this is Emily. It should never have any placeholders in the response text, like I explicitly told you on multiple occasions. Yeah, but we should still like pass the agent name into the pipeline, like the agent name itself, so that the pipeline can use the agent name in the prompts. Okay, so in Twilio, if I wanted to port in a new like number, so I have a number that's in Google Voice right now, and it says the port out info, and it tells me that there's a US/Canada port out pin, and it gives me the pin, and I have the phone number obviously, but like, is that all I really need? How exactly do I port that Google Voice number into Twilio? Just give me the steps. Hmm. Is that the full prompt output, or did you shorten them? Do you use the API to test the portability of this? Could you edit the instructions so that it never asks for the phone number? Because if you think about it, like we already have the phone number if they're calling, right? Is there an API that actually you can expose to actually like make that port request? I'm just curious. No, 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 sorry, not to check the portability, but to literally start the request. Is there an API for that? Can you show me the full final versions? Can you do research online and figure out the exact information that we need for porting over Google Voice numbers to Twilio? No, not the files, the prompt, like the results. Oh my gosh. I think it's Google Voice for Workspace. Yeah, straight up. How confident are you of this information is exactly what's needed? No, the final results, please. I want you to test it with the test data that I provided you earlier, and I want you to provide me the final results for the pipeline. Okay, keep on doing research to get towards 100% confidence. I'm not asking you for like the exact account number. I'm just asking you like for what I want from you is the exact details that I need to collect in order to port over that phone number. What was the previous versus the new prompt for the main objectives? Because the main objectives that are being generated are quite a lot different from the ones that are typically put in, like that have been being put into agents in the past. Okay, so I never asked for changing the format. And I mean, okay, I guess the voice is fine. Yeah, could you change the format back to what it was before? Like we didn't. I didn't need to restrict that. In the failure logs, what were the phone numbers that we were trying to buy? What was the first phone number that we tried to buy that failed in prod? Not Prague. Haha, that's funny. Okay, great. Two things I want you to do. One, I want you to make sure that the actual AI agent name is not hard coded anywhere. We're always using the dynamic variable in like the actual call graph itself. So we're not actually having like Emily hard coded anywhere. And in any of the UI, we should also not have Emily hard coded anywhere. If the AI agent name is readily available in that UI front end, like front facing, a customer facing UI, just replace it with the AI agent name. But if the AI agent name isn't easily accessible at that time, like just because you obviously need to get it from the inbound voice agent, then just simply use like the all caps EMLY, like our business name instead. And then also just do a quick check to make sure that actually no, yeah, that's it. That's all I want you to do for now. Spawn sub agents if that's going to help you. Okay. Sorry, I asked you earlier about if you cleaned up the secrets manager stuff as well as like the environment variables and all that. Did you do that? Sure doesn't look like it. Why? Why did you remove it as a intentionally as a why did you keep it as an intentionally a future hook? Just why aren't we just going back to the way things were before? I don't see why you kept a bunch of bullshit that we don't need anymore. Wow. I think Codex has actually degraded a little bit. My experience with Codex over the last like couple days have been I don't know. I'm less of a fan. I'm sure it's better in a lot of other ways, but in some ways it's really shit. Okay, no, absolutely not. Like, you don't need to change things that are actually internal or like that are marketing focused or that are actually can be hard coded. I didn't want you to just blindly change everything. I more so meant the things that are going to be, custom per user or custom per agent. Mm-mm. Just focus on the call graph, actually. Just go look at the prompting and just make sure that it never says Emily like hard coded into the prompt within our compiler. Could you look at all of the paths that we provide the agent name bar ref and make sure that it's correctly being provided in all scenarios that it should be? Actually, that's fine. Okay. Could you actually just create a shared helper for something along these lines and then put it, or just yeah, put this instruction on both the inbound and the outbound. Basically, it should just make it clear that like it should never actually say anything that looks like a template. It should never actually say the template out loud. It should always attempt to replace the template with the information if it has it, or just slightly adjust its language so that the template is not spoken out loud. Actually, you know what? No, never mind. Actually, never mind. Just replace all of the templates that we have for the front end, like opening greeting and all that, to just be the retail style templates, like the double brackets instead of I think the square brackets. Just do that. Could you look through all of the logic that has been pushed in the last few commits that relates to phone numbers and handling phone numbers and phone number changes, et cetera, and just make sure that everything is actually correct as expected? How hard would it be in your logic to actually just like, never mind. Oh, there's already an existing function that does that? Like that replaces these placeholders? If so, you can revert all your changes, but just make sure that the replacement happens for everything. That's pretty fragile. Well, so anytime that we see agent name literally anywhere in customer facing or user facing UI or UX or templates in this scenario, it should be AI agent name, not just agent name. Oy. Yeah, I think you went a little bit too. I think you went a little bit too overboard with how clear you made this. Like, can you just make the prompt just a lot more clear? At the end of the day, like the website URL can also, frame, like even if it is a first name, it can frame the first name in, I guess, it could just better frame the first name in context with the URL. So for example, like if the URL is like an ex like a realty like a real estate URL or something, and the reference name is a first name, it could be like you've reached. Mm, oh. I've started port forwarding. Could you actually update the like agent for the user above to be exactly what you just generated? So the new opening greeting persona and main objectives, and then actually publish the new version of the agent as if the changes were made through the actual like website. So like the user will not even like notice. They'll just see that they have different things now. You can do this all manually. or you can leverage the existing code logic if possible. Okay, I gotta eat some food and drink some water. I think I've eaten a total of 0 things today. So yeah, all right. Okay, yeah, I am going to make some food. I will be back in a bit. Bye for now. Time is it? 4:30. Well, no, not utterance word. Like, I mean, it shouldn't be any utterance or sound, right? Like, it should just be like any actual response. Is there, if there's not a helper for this, is there a helper for this? If so, just use that helper. But if not, yeah, just do something custom. It's fine. Like, actually, hold on. Isn't this pattern already established in the inbound flow? If so, could you just reuse that instead? Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I do want a direct edge, so that's fine. You can just set that edge, and you can just be the first person to establish a helper. That's completely fine. It'll just be like an any response helper, which you already had. I'm okay with that. Just make it like any response at all, like any word or any response whatsoever. I think that the overall logic should make it clear that it's like only after the greeting has been said. You set up a Hmm.
Hi, this is Emily calling on behalf of the team. I'm reaching out with a quick follow-up that may be relevant to you.
Yeah, what's that?
I'll be quick. I'm calling to see if it makes sense to set up a short time to talk with Emily AI. Can I ask you one quick question?
Hmm.
Sorry, did you still have a moment for that quick question?
Could you actually remove the edge entirely? We're just going to rely on the global router edge and hope that that works.
Got it. Thanks for the note. Before I let you go, would you like...
It's so funny. All right. I guess overall, let them know that I've figured out how we can get the code from the text message that Google sends to your Emily phone number. The US phone numbers solution is fixed. So please try to switch the phone number to whatever number that they desire accordingly, and let me know. And then, uh, and then we can either, and then give me a heads up via email at least. and then and then instruct them to do the forwarding to the retail phone number after you switch to the US number, and then give me an email after that's done, and then I will send that code your way so that you can finish the authentication end to end. And then you can start, or in general, you can start playing around with the agent. At any time before our meeting on Friday, and then also give him the instructions, or tell him that we actually can port over the phone number, and we will or just tell him that it looks like we can port over the phone number, and then actually maybe just store those phone number porting instructions into my docs SOP within Emily itself, like the Emily repo. And instead of sending the instructions over, just let them know that we can, and I will need some certain details, such as, and then I list out some examples of details, but don't overcomplicate it. Don't like be super crazy with it, and then let them know that I've booked the meeting for uh, Friday at the same time. And so yeah, generally the overall email should basically be a follow-up for the meeting. It should instruct him to, get a US number, start testing Emily a little bit more, uploading more information, playing around with the objectives and whatever else. And then whenever he feels comfortable, forwarding the phone number and letting me know so that I can put in the code on, or so I can give him the code. And then after that's done, Emily will officially be handling the calls. And then after you've spent some time with Emily and are happy with the service, we can request to port over the phone number so that you're completely moving off of the plan with Google and saving that money per month. Can you make sure that no matter what page that someone is on, if they are accessing or like viewing pricing in any situation whatsoever, if they are part of the EXP organization, it always displays the proper pricing for EXP. You have full read access to the beta and prod secrets if you, for whatever reason, need to understand like what the EXP variable is. Uh, yeah. Can you pre-populate this text box with Emily instead of just leaving it blank? And then you can also remove the little description beneath it as well. Hey, you seem like you're on the go. Just a good time. I just wanted to chat. I don't know, semi briefly, but it's not a pressing conversation. Just wanted to talk about the how I'm thinking about the dashboard. So I'm thinking that we have like I still haven't figured out exactly what I want to name it, but I'm thinking we have an agent tab which has like the persona, the AI agent name, the business or owner first name, and like the voice, and then like the knowledge base, the integrations, the capabilities. So like kind of everything that is like the core of like their receptionist, I guess. And then having an inbound drop down, which you can configure. I'm now. Oh yeah, configure the opening greeting and the main objectives, and then the answering hours and the test inbound call, so you can test it, and then an outbound drop down for the campaigns and like I oh yeah, I'm gonna call it follow ups. I think. Yeah. So what are your thoughts? Like for just what are your initial thoughts on that? Like, of course, I'll still show it to you and Andrew before I like actually commit to anything. I mean, it can be revised regardless after, but yeah, what are your initial thoughts? Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that's a big one because yeah, yeah, I know that's a great question. So like basically, I was actually thinking of alongside this having a I guess a sidebar that is just having different presets, I guess, based on the features that they have enabled. So like if they didn't have outbound, well, first of all, like half of our plans don't even have outbound, right? So if they didn't have outbound, then it would actually go to just be like what we have exactly right now. No, that's a different Sean. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's spelled differently too. It's SH. SH is the one that has outbound or wants outbound. Yeah, yeah. Yo, yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm gonna definitely enable the like the feature hiding is definitely part of all of this for sure. No, it's only two. Oh, sorry, no, you're right. It's inbound agent and outbound. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Um, yeah, yeah, and then also the settings as well. Yeah, yeah, no, that's a good point, and I think that's something that I'm glad you bring it up because I bet you like I would go do this, and then I probably just like wouldn't like the fact you had three drop downs. Um, I yeah, so We like so another thought or another thing I was thinking is like collapsing. Hmm. I was okay now that I'm thinking through it a little bit more. I was trying to think of a way of collapsing multiple page like situations where right now we have multiple pages into like one page. So for example, instead of having an inbound drop down, we instead just have an inbound page which has like everything on it. I was thinking about that, but then as I thought through it just now, it doesn't really work like very well for outbound. And then in addition to that, it makes this whole dynamic like UI based on the features they have enabled increasingly challenging. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe I should like, hmm, hmm, hmm. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if I like that. Like I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I think I'm gonna try it. Yeah, yeah, because it might be okay, but you're definitely not like it's. I'm glad you brought it up because I'm yeah, because the whole the fact that they auto open and auto close right now, like already kind of frustrates me sometimes. Like when you go from like AI receptionist to like for example click on like contacts or anything like that, it's kind of like a little bit clunky, and I'm almost thinking like it's going to be magnified if there's a lot of different drop downs. Like conceptually, I think I like the model the most. Like I workshop with Claude a little bit today, and I think that of all the options, it's the one that seems the least confusing. But you're right, the multi drop down might not be good. Oh, I just really don't want to turn into like a big pain. Yeah. Uh, yeah, like the tabs, like a tabs on the page. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So that one doesn't it doesn't work because the only things like outbound outbound is like it has like campaigns. It's like it's it's a the yeah, the way that it's configured is just so fundamentally different than the way that the AI reception is configured. Um, hmm. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing you, and I think that what that means is I don't know. I'll think about it some more, and I'm gonna either try it out or immediately discard it and go back to the drawing board because I do think that this decision that we're about to make is like a pretty. Um, I just think it's a pretty big decision in terms of like the usability and how easy it is to like navigate and understand our product for sure. So that's why I'm spending some time thinking about it. Um, but yeah, pardon? Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for that. Aside from that, just a quick update on how. So you messaged about like you think that there was some logic that might have been forgotten, like the outbound voice agent reference or all that stuff. So the reason that I think that was left behind or not there, and I doubt it's even there now, is actually how our situation works now is the phone number is bound to our inbound agent as inbound and outbound because you actually need a phone number bound to be like or sorry, it just needs to be bound to some agent, an outbound agent, like somewhere. But the thing is now we have you can't bind it to multiple agents. So what I did is I bound it to the inbound agent, and then all I'm doing is every single outbound like batch call or any call that we make, you just override the agent ID. Oh yeah, yeah, it's completely fine. It works. Oh no, probably it was probably fixed after because I sent a message like saying like you know this rebase didn't go well, like figure it out. And then I deployed, and then I tested everything, and everything was fine after that. Yeah. So everything's good now. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, it's yeah. I guess that rebase skill has kind of bit us in the ass a few times. I mean, it's definitely helped us more than anything else, but still. Oh yeah, me too. I definitely do not. I do not check it at all. Yeah. No, I rely on it quite heavily. I mean, hence why this broke because I didn't fact check it at all. I thought oh it was like slightly awkward because so I don't know I didn't never like really look into whether it was your changes or my changes. But basically two things happened is when the agent persona and main objectives and stuff actually had the agent name as like placeholders in the AI generation. So basically, like that was just already one thing where it was just like kind of like confusing. Like, okay, like yeah, fix that. Like we just upgraded this kind of thing. Just had to like kind of talk through that. But that's all that's dealt with now. And then the second thing was the U.S. phone numbers. And so like it became evident to him that he was like the first U.S. customer. But I mean, he's a super chill and understanding guy. I think that based on like just analyzing his emotional reaction when he had the first call with Emily, I think that at the end of the day, I think he's happy with it, but I could sense that he wasn't like thrilled, if that makes sense. Like I could kind of feel I could feel some hesitation or some like I don't really want to tell him like how I truly feel because like we have like such a great relationship and like I know they're super dedicated to building it out going forward and all that stuff. And he did mention some feedback, and I already like did just adjust the prompting to try and like incorporate that feedback and such. But yeah, no. Overall, I think it's looking good. Yeah, yeah. No, he said he basically. I mean, we concluded the call just like he was just like super happy with how like hands on that like I like that we are with like onboarding and making sure that he's like fully happy with the product and just like not pushing him to like upgrade or like making sure that like basically he was saying like oh can you port my phone number right away, and I was like yeah like we totally could, but like I would actually encourage you to like use the product for like a week or a bit just with the call forwarding option, and give us some feedback and we'll iterate, and just because we don't want to like go through like a lot of effort to you getting completely off of Google Voice and onto Emily just to like be unhappy with it. And so like that sort of like communication, he's just really happy with like I think the relationship that we're building, which is nice. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like if Daniel or Andrew knew that I said that, they'd probably have my throats. But yeah, and well, that's the intent. That's the intent. Mm, Oregon. I want to say Oregon. Oh, I would have to look. I would have to look into it. Um, um, it actually doesn't matter for him because we're porting over his Google Voice number. Oh, and yeah, so not the absolute ideal, but his fallback is essentially like his fallback is available. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, overall call went good. I mean, he's signed up. He's like started to test it. He was like I listened to the call after. Like it wasn't. I think that we just. I honestly think that yeah, as soon as this outbound stuff is done, I honestly don't think we should move on to. I don't think we should move on to features. Yeah, like I really think that you and I need to go into the AI pipeline, like to the one that establishes the persona and the objectives, and then and then actually like human adjust the prompts for that and human adjust the prompts for the actual call graph itself. I just I Oh yeah, I looked at the model. So we're on five. I can't remember, but I was looking at that the other day. Hmm. Oh yeah, because we already did talk about how we should maybe bump it to like something crazy good for like a little bit. Um. Oh, at the very least for the one that's like on our website kind of thing. Oh, sorry, for Emily as in sorry, customer. Yeah. We gotta start. Let's just call her Barry, all right? Uh, no. What? Dude. You gotta be kidding me. They're actually our star customers. But where am I at right now? Oh yes. Yeah. So we're on 5 point. Okay, so we're on 5.2 and we could triple our cost. Oh wait, we could actually go up. We could quadruple our cost if we wanted to. Yeah, for if they had Claude, or sorry, if they had Opus, I would have actually selected Opus, but they only have Sonnet. Uh, I don't. Well, the thing it's much far more human in terms of text, and all this is really just text to speech. So yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, yeah, like all of. Mhm. Yeah. So, anyways, we're on 5.2, and there are two suggest like they have this suggested marker on there, and it's 5.1 and then 4.1. Those are the suggested. For whatever reason, maybe that's internal testing, or maybe it's just kind of a balance of all worlds. I don't know, but mm, yeah, 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 that's actually a good point. I think Discord might be the best spot for that. Um, yeah, don't they have a Discord? I think they did, right? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. We could yeah, I think we should do that. Yeah. And then so anyways, yeah, so 5.5 fast tier. We're not even on the fast tier right now, which I'm not sure why we actually did that, but maybe we no, we're not on the top. Well, it's probably because it's literally twice the price. Oh, it probably, I mean, I would imagine you'd probably notice it as the context window starts growing. I think that's probably about it. But no, it is just like you know how you can enable fast mode in Codex now? It's probably just that. Oh, because you're just on fast mode. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, I am back. I've been doing a lot of stuff that is off scene here. Um, okay, just sending an email to the intern that's starting on Monday. Crazy times. Oh my gosh, I'm actually super thrilled about that because to have someone, I mean, we'll have them focus on a lot of different things, of course, but primarily development. And that's just going to be so good. So, so, so nice.
I don't see the draft that you created to Sean. Could you recreate that in Thread? Above is what I have so far. For the rest of the email, could you just instead focus on like what we're gonna do in our meeting? So it should be like in our next meeting on Friday, and then we'll in our next meeting on Friday, I'll answer any questions you have and take any feedback, and then we'll also get the um get the forwarding, like the Google Voice forwarding set up so that you're all ready to go. And then we could have like a moving forward section at the very end where it basically just talks about porting over the 907 number and just basically say that yeah, that we can do that. Um, but instead of listing off a bunch of stuff, just simply have like in brackets, like here's some examples. Or actually, you know what? You don't even have it. Just it's fine. Just completely remove all those details. Just keep it simple. I like the current section where it says on porting your 907 number, but slightly adjust accordingly. Okay, what I was gonna do? Uh, um. Oh yeah, schedule a meeting. Could you also just go ahead and book the meeting? Just call it like chat with Kyle, Emily AI, just no description for the same time on Friday, and then include the meeting link as well in the email.
Oh, okay, 6:11. I think I'm gonna play a chess game. Did we win this morning? I can't remember. I think we did. Oof, I'm 11:32. Wait, did I not play this morning? Oh, I guess I didn't have time. Okay, well, I guess I'm due then.
Okay. I think it's just time. Let's see if we can recover from yesterday's tragic losses. Oh, all right. London system. Here we go. Game aborted. Didn't like that that D4 move, eh? Oh, this one's a little bit less fortunate. I almost want to abort this one because I'm gonna lose 9 and only gain 7, but that's okay. All right, D4, as per usual. I'm gonna get some water. Yeah, I always get the water after I've already started the chess game. Don't know why. Okay. Oh, only 20 seconds. 20 seconds wasted, not too bad. Oh, I just remembered. All right. Bishop out, meaning that queen's going to end up there. I'm pretty sure it's either I bring it out immediately. No, but then this kind of annoying, so. Wow. That's an interesting move. I'm almost feeling like this takes, go here. Not the worst idea. I actually don't know. Definitely tempted by this though. I also have this once this goes here. Hmm. I go here, he goes here, takes. I think I'm gonna go here. This doesn't threaten anything yet. Threatens that, I guess. Okay, so takes. No, that doesn't work. I have to take here. Yeah, I have to take there. I still threaten this. Okay, so I'll also go here. No, right here makes more sense. Because I can take this. I wonder if I'm brutally down right now or I'm brutally up. I think it's really one of the two. Wow, he's given up. He's completely given up on that pawn. Huh. That's interesting. He just wants to lose the pawn? Or is it gonna be this,
this, then this, and then I can't defend. I could. I guess I could go here. Hmm. Can castle. You know what? I'm gonna castle. Okay, so he adds another defender. I can still just take this, which will allow him to do this probably. Hmm. Basically this, 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 yeah. Wow. Okay. I think it's time. If I take here, takes, so I'm down 2, then if he takes with this, I can take here. If he takes here, I can take there. And what are we left with? Hmm. Oh, no! Okay, well, there's no coming back from that, so. Oh, what a joke. Wow, that sucks. It's funny, I actually wasn't even that far up here. So this was actually the wrong move. I was doing well up until the point. Then it started falling apart. But that was just brutal. I mean, ugh. I don't even know if I want to play again after that one. That was so depressing. I literally turned on drag to move. I'm gonna turn that back on. I turned it off because I was playing on my small laptop at one point, but I really have to turn this back on. Confirm move? No, but it's like drag to move. There's like a board in pieces, highlight moves. Oh, drag pieces. Drag. Only drag. I should not be allowed to click to move. Click to move has done nothing good for me in the past. Okay. So we have a classic Hero Con here. Exchange variation. Okay. I guess that is a move. Where can he go? Here? I think I'll just go here. As expected, I guess. I guess I go here. Hit the knight. No. Oh, I see. This is actually under attack, so. Okay. No, it's not. Oh, what shall he do? Oh, I guess we can go into chess mode. I think coding is done for the day. All emails are sent. Code has been deployed. Oh, I did just realize that I think I... Oh no, this was... We're good. Okay. Cool. Chess mode. What the? There we go. Oh, he's really thinking about this one. Really got two options, my friend. Oh my gosh. Okay, what am I missing? Let's make sure that this wasn't a brutal blunder on my part. So, nice. Good job. Wow. Damn. Yeah, that really sucks, actually. I cannot defend that and take this at the same time, and I have to move. Can't move there. I can move here, I guess, but damn. That sucks. Oh, and now he can take the... Oh, this is a mess. I think I have to resign. Oh my gosh. I just can't believe I blundered my way out of an opening, which he made it... He made the first wrong move, and I definitely made the second wrong move. There's no doubt about that. Building fizzleware. What's fizzleware? Fizzleware. I honestly, I gotta use AI to figure out what the heck this person was saying in the chat. Take with the knight is his best move right now. Snake oils. I have no idea what I'm clearly just out of the times. I have no idea what snake oil is or fizzleware. They're trashing. Oh no. Calling it scam or fraud. Huh. Marketed as miraculous that don't actually deliver. Hmm. Straight up scam grade nonsense. They're building hypeware that's gonna flop. Wow. Okay, that's quite the statement. Quite the statement indeed. This person is pretty dedicated to going here, and I don't think I can stop him. Let's check this guy out. See what he's all about. Um, Still just take this. Takes, check, takes this. Honestly, maybe my better move there would have just been to take this, to be honest. No, that wasn't the right move. Supposed to take with the knight first. This doesn't work. I mean, you can get the pawn, but you could have got this. Actually, yeah, it really doesn't work because now I can take this too. If he does decide to take this. Oh, I should have went here. Whoops. Yeah, big whoops, actually. Can I, like, somehow still deliver that? No, not really. If I go here, his best move is this. Whether he finds it is a different question. Oh, that would have been good actually. Because he can't really... Oh, he didn't find it. Oh my gosh, that's great. Oh, but now he goes here. Uh-huh. All right, so this is a wrap for me. I'm done. I'm done now. All right, well, GG. Okay, I think that's just a terrible double loss to day 28. Day 28. Cheers. Day 28. See you tomorrow. Bye for now. Have a great rest of your day. Peace.